What's up, everybody? This is Karen Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer of the O.C.G, and hopefully, I am live with Lava P. And I'm too happy, and I'm too insane. And I get a job, where the hell I've been, and I'm too nasty. You're so beautiful, Echo. I love you. Yeah, there's that fucking piece of shit. I'm gonna wait before I come back here, though.
Thank you for another timely rescue. I talk a big... Surely! Ah, looks like you've dealt with the puppets menacing the hotel steps in your typically dashing style. That should give us more than enough readings to analyze. The King of Puppets used carefully measured ergo wavelengths to control other puppets. But that's just the means to an end. We still don't know if the frenzy arose by the King of Puppets, or if someone else is pulling the strings. No pun intended. I must find a way to prevent puppets from hurting any more humans. The tragedy of Arlecchino must remain a one-time performance. These records are like a puzzle wrapped in riddles. But I always did love puzzles. The light shines brightest in the darkest times, and you will be the first light. I am counting on you. I always welcome... Ah, thank you for coming. I was going a bit stir-crazy, as the poets say, cooped up in the hotel. Why don't I read the contents? I'm sick and tired of reading conversations between society's elite. Hide these, kill that, steal those. It's all the same. And the people who want them deciphered act as if it's the end of the world if they can't read them immediately. Tiresome. I am a simple, albeit brilliant man. Solving the code is what makes me happy. And with a friend at my side, what more is there to wish for? Perhaps sometimes I share too much. Thank you for listening. A little extra for you in there, my friend. I always welcome...
You're here. It's good to be free. When you came in, Alidoro, what if he disappeared while fighting those stalkers? Worst case scenario. Ugh, I shudder to think. There's already too much death in this city. I just want safety for everyone at the hotel, at least. That's why I should make sure you're well armed. If you need anything, just ask. You're here.
You're such a beautiful cat, Echo. I love you. I think you're my favorite cat in the whole world. Yeah. So pretty, too. The prettiest. You're so pretty. I love you.
Hello, my only friend. What have you come to tell me? Being angry for someone else's sake. I think it's brave. I hope I find someone I can be brave for. Thank you so much. Hello, my only friend.
Oh, you're here. See? I told you I'd do it. No trace of Alidoro inside, though. And the Hermit's Cave itself is too deep for me. My next stop is the Relic of Trismegistus, one of Alidoro's favorite treasure-hunting grounds. I'm curious why he'd go back there time after time. Oh, maybe I'm getting the hang of this sort of work. See you later, treasure hunter. I'm trying to track down Mr. Alidoro. We can catch up later.
Yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Really, asshole? Oh, fuck, I forgot about the crystal there, and I got disrupted. Ain't that about a bitch? I'm just gonna hop back up here. I got there's always room for you. You know that. You my girl. My best girl. I love you. Okay, but we do have an agreement that we talked about where we promised, right, that you could come up here, but you had to get out of the way. This is where you're good. You're good. I will box those ears. Don't make me do it, Echo. Don't make me do it. Oh wow, I like that. And that is what? That's classified as a greatsword? Huh. I have to keep that in mind. This fucking S's. Hey, go do something just say do me. Look at my head doing my thing, deal and do one. Come on. Seriously, bro?
Perhaps it's better to end this way. Yet, while the getting's good.
Oh, that's cool.
You're here. You're here. You're here. You're here.
Close to you, I feel good, 'cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just walk your step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright. I feel good on you, alright. To make a broke all night.
You're here.
Close your eyes.
You're here.
T'attends seul dans le noir. Je t'attends depuis trop longtemps. Je peux t'entendre dans mon cœur. Un murmure de ma propre confession. Le moment de te rencontrer maintenant. Écoute mon cœur, où es-tu maintenant? Il s'agit d'attendre toute ma vie. N'entends-tu pas ma petite voix? Je t'attends depuis
Soon but be a moment. You're walking into hell. And I should know. The truth is, I escaped from there. I had to leave a lot behind. That is why I woke you. Like you, clever one. I am more than I appear to be. I'm ready for you to see the real me. Show me that you're ready too. Please, save us. Save Krot. I know there is a secret stalkers must be getting information from the alchemists. It might be the only path to their base. Hurry. Whatever choice you make, I shall wait.
No matter what, serve welcome.
God, this game is so beautiful. Motherfucker. Oh, fuck.
And it's another lovely day in Crotch City. What a time to be alive! Or a reasonable approximation revived. Soon, this little dance of ours will come to an end. No one's ever danced longer, I promise, my friend. Will you stay with me too and face whatever's coming? For today's a new day, and we have to keep running. I knew that you would, and I find that refreshing. So, the king of riddles will now hear your confession. Blind confessions reveal one's true guilt. True confessions of blood being spilt. This one's black and white. A no or a yes. Is Geppetto's creation a killer? Confess. Bravo! Fantastico! The spilling of blood is one of life's pleasures. And murder? A passion of mine. One I treasure. Don't be ashamed or embarrassed about it. Murder honors life by living without it. Impending death makes you think on existence, huh? Isn't that just so human? You're going the distance. Now stand up straight, chin out. Here's your tea. This isn't the last you'll be seeing of me. I hope you enjoyed our time, second riddle. But for now, that's farewell from the king of riddle.
accept your fate. Death has come for you.
Big brother always looked out for me. I'm gonna smash you to pieces!
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Big brother always looked out for me. I'm gonna smash you to pieces!
Even if we're just mates to buy time, you're going down.
Trained on. Better gear.
Damn it. I didn't want to open his alchemy. We're getting revenge together. Die, Geppetto puppet. We are your final judgment.
they look at my just fucking do them.
Even if we're just fakes to buy time, you're going down.
Should I break his neck or his arms first? I'll take your request.
Oh, hey, good to see you, dude.
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Yeah, and it gets even worse. But after you fight all three of them that buff themselves up as it goes, they resurrect their older brother from the first time you fought them, but he's a zombie. So it's like a 4 fucking way.
Should I break his neck or his arms first? I'll take your request.
Ah, you bastard. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna let him kill me. I can do better, and I need to do better.
We are your final judgment.
So it's like, it's bad enough that you already start off with the fucking 3-way, and one of them makes their weapon have poison, the other has fire, and then the other has shock, so you're just getting fucking bombarded by 3 different elements. Then they summon the 4th guy, the fucking giant Super Hulk. Might be one of the only fights in the game that I would consider summoning. I think I did the first time I beat it. Because, I mean, it's fucking 4-on-1 gangbang. At that point, fucking summoning doesn't even feel like even odds. It just feels like, you know, fucking getting a little bit of support. I mean, if you're gonna fucking grab the whole crew, man, the least I can do is fucking grab a +1. Look at my shit. Look at this.
Even if we're just baits to buy time, you're going down.
Of course, the scythe also greatly helps with this fight, since it really helps with the crowd control. Probably the best weapon in the game for crowd control with the sheer fucking reach. Honestly.
Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
And one of them's got a grappling hook, so that's fucking great.
Just like Big Brother wanted.
Yeah.
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Shit. Although, thankfully, the older brother only comes out when 2 of the 3 have been beaten, so you're not ever doing a full 4-on-1. So, fucking small miracles there.
I'll kill you, just like Big Brother wanted.
Ah, damn it.
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart? Trained on. Better kid.
That stupid puppet. Peter.
Damn it. I didn't want to owe those alchemists anything. We're getting revenge together. I will protect my brother. That's when our fate was sealed.
Oh, wait. Am I still alive? Okay, I am. I'm still alive, right? Okay. My TV was flickering, and it can be when it's doing an update, or it can be when I have an internet issue, so I want to make sure. And it's hard for me to check while I'm in the middle of this. And yeah, dude, Stalker Trilogy's on PS Premium. I tried to tell you that, dog. Fuck. Yeah, they actually got embroiled in hot water, GSC, and they actually had to backpedal. It's kind of an interesting situation. I have mixed feelings about it. Ah, fuck, so close. Because, they're Ukrainian. Well, and they've actually had the team members actually killed by the Russian team. Russian war, like literally, like big staff members died. And a lot of Russian people play Stalker, which I think is actually kind of funny because, just wait. I'm leading into it. A lot of Russian people play Stalker, which is funny because if anything, the game is a whole testament to like the horrors of the Russian government. It's not. I wouldn't call it a glowing endorsement. Ever, you know what I mean? But whatever. So, when they released the newest Stalker trilogy, they didn't include Russian voiceover, and they removed some of the Soviet imagery in the game. And people got really upset about that. Wow. I don't care. And they subsequently put it back in. So by the time you play, it's not even an issue, but a lot of people got really pissed off with them about it. And on the one hand, I kind of understand where it's like, this is what people expect. You know, this is the Stalker game that people have played. And this is how they want it. You know, and it's like, you know, this is a part of history, let's not do it. But at the same time, they're also literally being bombed daily by Russian bullshit. They've had fucking their staff members, their friends, die. And, you know, a lot of people play the Stalker games to kind of glorify Russia, and I can kind of see how they wouldn't want any part in that. And, you know, kind of like a fuck you. You know, and it's not really due to politics, it's due to they have literally personally lost people they loved due to the Russian invasion and shit. So, I have a really complicated feelings about it, you know, because I don't like censorship, or I feel like you should leave something like that as is. But then, like I said, there's a large part of the Russian community that glorifies Stalker and loves Stalker. And as somebody, if I was somebody that literally had like my friend fucking die from that shit and I was getting bonded every day, I kind of probably wouldn't want to feed into it either, so... You know what I mean? And, you know, usually when they do something like that, it's like due to modern politics. But no, they have a personal stake in this. If it was up to Russia, they literally would have never even made fucking Stalker 2. They even had Russian hackers hack into their stuff and leak Stalker 2. I don't know if you saw about that. Yeah, that's another problem. So, you know, you could almost say the Ukrainian government are the bad guys in the Stalker series. And they also feel like maybe that's not drawing a support from the troops.
I'll kill you, just like this one.
Oh, God. And I mean, in all fairness, they're a game developer. altering their game is kind of one of the only ways they have to fucking fight back. Well, you know, people love Stalker, yourself included, man. Stalker group is pretty finicky about that shit.
Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break the
But, I mean, like I said, it's not even a non-issue. People got upset about it, and they quickly reversed it. Like, just today, they dropped a patch that just, restored the Russian language pack and, restored the Russian imagery, so... And under, like, what, it was the 20th? So in less than 3 days, they reversed it, so...
I'll kill you, just like Big Brother wanted.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can see what I mean. Dude, like, imagine working on a game with a bunch of Soviet imagery while you're literally getting bombed by the Soviets. And people you know were murdered by the Russian invasion. Like, I can understand where they just want to say, fuck this, and we don't want to include any of their shit in there, you know what I mean? So, like, I see it both ways. Like, I can see it's like, well, you know, they hacked our game, they literally killed our friends, we are getting bombed around the studio all the time. So, like I said, you know, and I would be a lot less sympathetic if it was just like, well, we're caving to modern politics. But it's like, no, they're, you know, maybe it was a mistake, but I can kind of see where it's coming from. You know, like, and a lot of people do love the Soviet imagery and Stalker. And so it's like, they're like, well, you know, these people are fucking trying to kill us, so maybe we don't want to give them any press. You know? But, you know, they, like I said, they listened to feedback and they fixed it. So...
Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Yeah.
Even if we face fight, you're going down. Maybe when we go to save our brother, that's when our fate will see.
I forgot he had the fucking Moonlight Greatsword area to affect attacks. Of course it fucking does. Ugh. Come on, dog. Ah, whatever. Shit happens. What are you gonna do? It's one of the battles I find to be the most difficult. They also have this battle with this fucking lightning bitch that is fucking awesome, but it is brutally difficult. Her name is like Kasia or Laxia or something like that, the complete, and she's like this fucking paladin with the lightning sword. She's like the second to last boss in the game. The final boss fight in this game is also fucking brutal. Yeah. She has like this giant AoE attacks, fucking lightning greatsword. She starts fucking calling down thunder on you from the arena. She starts flying around. She is a royal pain in the ass.
Big brother always looked out for me. I'm gonna smash you to pieces!
Gotta hate that bitch.
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart? This is for my brother. I'm gonna rip your heart out. Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Should I break his neck or his arms first? I'm taking the quest.
Should I try harder? Becky.
Ugh, she's just the worst. Oh, I got her with a backstab. That's cool. Somehow, I think it's not the first time she's been backstabbed by a man. If you catch my drift.
stupid puppet.
Damn it. I didn't want to owe those outcomes anything. We're getting revenge together. Die, you fellas, puppet.
Well, she literally talks about fucking you and using you as a toy, and she treats Pinocchio like he's a dildo, like, oh, can we keep him? I'll have fun with him. He's pretty. So, not to mention the fact that it's like, okay, not only are you an asshole, but you're also molesty. Great, you're just like, she's an asshole, she's molesty, and she uses poison weapons? You are the worst. Oh, you fucking bitch. Alright. Okay, now they pissed me off. Now we're going down to Tryhardingsville. Population me and their mother. Fuck, I'm surprised they didn't fucking jump in their mom and dad in this. It's a whole fucking family affair, apparently. So you got some extended cousins you want to invite? And they're mad at you, and they're like, I'm gonna take revenge for our brother. I had to kill their brother because they were trying to rob and murder me. So it's like, how dare you fight back against us trying to rob and murder you? We'll make you pay. Like it's like, are you serious right now? You joshing me, bro?
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this? Even if we're just face to fire time, you're going down.
And I will say, they're really easy to stagger, or interrupt, I guess you could say. Like, if you basically hit them, you interrupt them, so it's more just about managing the space. It'd be a lot worse if they were able to just hit you uninterrupted.
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart? Train on. When we go to save our brother, our fate was sealed.
Government! I thought it was all a big trick! Curse! Big brother came to save us! You're dead, puppet!
Oh, thank God. Okay, so now it's just him, and I've got half my heals, so I've got a good shot at doing this. Alright. Ah, fucker. Really, bro? Oh God, he just hits like a fucking truck. I think it's the point. Oh shit! Oh wait. Oh, that's fucking. Oh wait. Okay, I forgot about that. So the enemies have fucking stagger protection. So it's like they get one more attack in before they go staggered. And that's another thing I really like that they fixed in Bloodborne. And Bloodborne, it can be really hard to see where you needed to fuck yeah, do the visceral, the crit. And in this game, they literally show you where you need to stand. That is so helpful. I mean, on like 200 targets, not so bad, but on like the bigger monsters, I missed a ton of opportunities to stagger them because I didn't know where to stand just right to get it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure you've been there, you know? Oh, no, wrong way. So just as simple as saying here, this spot's where you need to be, has kept me from missing a lot of those, because you have to work hard to stagger the fucking bosses. So missing it after... missing it... you know, after that is just bullshit. So, it's just a small touch that I really appreciate.
Okay, I give up. Just don't kill me. Oh, amazing. I didn't expect you to thrash those rabbit fellows too. You're here looking for Geppetto, aren't you? The fox and the cat have got that old man. They took the submarine from that dock over there. They probably went to the alchemist's isle. There should be another one. You should commandeer it. If anyone asks, I didn't see anything. There should be something left at the dock. If anyone asks, I didn't see anything. Oh. Good choice. I, Alidoro, am too great a treasure hunter to just disappear. My admirers would wonder. See for yourself. There should be something left at the dock. I'm just a guest here, with no special obligation to the hotel. But if you still want to hear... The alchemist said they would help me escape from the city. Talk about an offer I couldn't refuse. I can't live in the hotel forever. I need to move up and move on. Also, there was someone who was so annoying. That's all. Does that suffice? There should be something left at the dock. Right. I had a feeling you would ask sooner or later. It's because of that girl, isn't it? I am not Alidoro, the Hound. Not the real one, anyway. I used to be Alidoro's partner. I admired him, to be honest. He was amazing. Amazing at everything, except making a profit, that is. But he didn't need to cut me off just because I sold some antiques. I mean, what's a few antiques when you've got bills to pay? We argued. One thing led to another. I had to kill him. But stealing his identity was the logical next step. My original code name is Parrot, after all. Fitting, isn't it? Oh, he was also from the country of the morning. Maybe he shares some blood with the girl, and that's my story. tragic tale. You want to hear more? There should be something left at the dock. If anyone asks, I didn't see anything. Oh, what a murderous air you have. You're going to kill me? I know what you are. You're Geppetto's puppet, aren't you? If someone isn't trying to kill you, you can't hurt them either. That limitation makes it seem like your creator didn't trust you very much. Smart of him. So, what will it be, Mr. Handsome Idiot? Leave quietly? Or shut up and buy something? You've got to be joking! Don't come any closer! You're like a human.
So satisfying. Fucking piece of shit.
It was a total attack. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood, the Fox, the Cat, and Alidoro too. I don't even want to guess what they might be planning, pal. This way must lead to their headquarters, shall we? Hey, look! That lever resembles... Yes, it seems we can use it to call a submarine.
Yeah. We're about to go to the final chapter of the game. I'm nearing the end, but like I said, the final chapter in this game is fucking insanely large. And, like, there's so many great references. Like the fact that the submarine looks like a fucking whale, so he's inside a whale. Just, like, little things that if you didn't know, you know, you would never notice. Be like, oh, okay, I get it. See? I mean, it looks like the fucking whale. And the fact the game doesn't need to signpost it.
Nice landing, but let's not make it a habit. What the... Hey, it's Sophia.
I am finally meeting you here. You're a clever one, so it shouldn't surprise you that the Sophia at the hotel isn't really me. My real self is on the upper part of the Abbey. I became his tool a long time ago. I have endured such pain. My soul split into pieces. Truth is, I guided you this far not to save Cropt, but to save me. I felt guilty about that. But I was so elated when you answered my call. Despite it all, I thank you. My spirit and my body have lived apart for too long. Perhaps in death, they will reunite. In peace, I'll grant you my power before my spirit diminishes further. Stargazer will guide you, clever one. If you find my body, please help me find peace. My guidance ends here. After images of memories rage on the seaside because of Ergo. Please, be careful.
See, this entire island is just a path to get to the Abbey, okay? Which you can see way off in the distance. And then when you get to the Abbey, you have to get all the way to the foot of the tower, and then the tower extends another, like, 5 feet. It was, like, collapsed.
I can't hold out forever, but I'll support you. I am the daughter of Valentinus, leader of the alchemists. Simon was my father's right-hand man. Ambition overwhelmed him, however, and he spread the petrification disease, taking countless lives. Why do that? I don't know. But he brings a dark world upon us. That's for certain. Stop him. However you can. The petrification disease freezes time and memory within the afflicted body. Ergo is the purified essence of that life, trapped by the petrification disease. When I discovered that, it opened my eyes, and I was able to manipulate time.
Every time in the game you died, you respawned, and the enemies respawned because she rewinded time to save you.
Is trying to use my power to fuel his ambition. I wound back your time to protect you, so you could stand against him. So stop him.
So they actually have a really cool explanation in the game why you keep coming back to life and why the enemies do as well. Because she rewinds time to the last time you're at a Stargazer, but obviously everybody you killed. I thought that was really fucking cool. And even if you pay attention when you die, you literally see, it says lie or die, and you see the clock go back. So they were signposting that from the beginning. It's fucking sick. And you start getting all these really cool flashbacks here. Because she says it holds memories. So you see about Carlo, which was Pinocchio's original basis.
I want to go home. I don't want to be here. How many sleeps till Daddy's back? 10 sleeps? 20?
Soon enough. You know he's quite busy. While why don't you give him a friend? His name is William.
And once you learn, like, about the truth of this shit, it actually is really sad because the ergo that powers everything is actually basically human souls. They found out that when you die, you release your essence, and if there's this particular mineral, that it would trap that essence and turn into ergo. It's crystallized life. Okay? So the petrification disease is basically somebody who's overexposed to ergo, or, you know, that kraut, that ether, turning into the crystal over time, because it's, you know, turns them into the crystal, you know, instead of when their body dies. And all of the puppets would eventually have gotten sentience. It wasn't just, you know, Pinocchio. They all could have. Because they basically were powered by human souls. And Geppetto's son, Carlo, he neglected his son, and his son got the petrification disease and died. And that's what drove him to madness. And it was actually Geppetto that caused the puppet frenzy that set everything in motion. Because he needed an awe-inspiring amount of ergo to reach into his son's the afterlife and get it, because what you see right there is it's absorbing the fucking ergo from all over the city to power the so-called arm of God that can literally reach between the mortal realm and the afterlife. And with that arm, you can basically reach and grab somebody's soul. But he needed a shit ton. So he originally tried to put his son's body in a puppet, but it was his soul was too strong. It was destroying the puppet. So he made you, P, the second puppet, to basically go out and kill all these creatures, and it would temper your heart. The P organ, your heart, so that he could then put his son's soul in your body. And that's why P, Pinocchio, is not bound by the Grey Covenants, you know, that you can't hurt humans, that you can't lie, because Geppetto figured that would get in the way of him being able to move about the city freely. So it wasn't like, oh, I love my puppet son. It's just like, no, I don't want to weigh him down with all that shit. But see, and what's sad is they talk about how Geppetto loved his son, but he didn't really know his son. He was so busy working and doing all this shit that he didn't get to really know him. And the tragic thing about it is you find out that the people whose puppets, they can become new people. They basically like take that human life and they get their own awakening. But they can also, if there's a strong enough concentration of ergo from the person they used to be, they can become that person again. And P is Carlo. So throughout the game, you're like seeing, like memories of Carlo, and you're like, what the fuck? Where is this from? And these are Carlo's memories you're seeing. And P is seeing that because he has Carlo's ergo in him. So it kind of dovetails because he was too busy spending time with his son he was too busy spending time with his son and didn't get to know him. And also, he was spent this whole time trying to revive his son when if he had just left P alone, he would have gradually became him. And if you get the best ending of this game, which I'm on track to get, they reveal that he was Carlo. He grew his humanity, and because he was made up of so much of Carlo's life force, where a lot of puppets are made up of bits here and there, he was majorly made up of Carlo, and because he nurtured his humanity, he basically is Carlo again. And that if his dad had ever stopped paying attention, ever started paying attention to P, he would have noticed that. Because even when he revived P, he just thought you were a means to end, so it wound up repeating itself with him not giving his son the attention he needed. And he even says that. He's like, I brought you back all along. I didn't have to do any of this. And you fucking find Sophia, and she is fucked up. She had the ability to reach across time and to reach into people's thoughts, and Simon, the leader of the alchemists, tortured her in the top of that tower and imprisoned her for years. And her body's all mangled and fucked up beyond recognition. She's in constant pain because, literally, in order to tap into that, he's splitting her soul. But he doesn't care because he's a fucking douchebag. You have the chance to either let her keep living or put her out of her misery because she's in constant pain. And that is one of the main things that determines the ending that you get, because he absorbs her essence, and that's when his hair goes fucking blue and white like hers. But in the best ending, he's able to put her life force into a puppet and bring her back. And it shows his humanity, because throughout the game they talk about how, puppets are just focused on their own self-preservation, as by default. So by being willing to sacrifice for other people, and throughout the game, as you do good things for people, you get more humanity, he proved that he's more than a puppet. So this whole game, she was rewinding the clock every time you died, saving you. At the end of the best ending, you save her. I mean, she's in a puppet, but, the puppet bodies are just fine, and she's free. And it's, like I said, and I'm explaining to you because you wouldn't understand all this shit, but, the story for this game and the way that it all comes together is so fucking great. And, when I said that I meant the side stuff was worth doing, it really fucking is, because you don't get a quarter of this information if you don't do the side quests. You don't see about the other characters, you don't learn about Alidoro, you don't grow Peace Humanity if you're not doing the side quests, you don't learn about Sophia, you don't help her, the basic ending, the default ending you get is just kind of stupid. Default. This is really one of those games where you are exponentially rewarded both in gameplay items, because you get tons of XP and new weapons and shit like that for doing the side quests, but just story-wise, you are not getting the full picture, and you're not getting the best trip unless you're taking the time to do the side shit. And it almost kind of pains me, because this game has, so many, cool layers, so many, cool parts, that a lot of people are going to miss because they didn't take the time to talk to the people. ask them the conversations, find out what happened, do the side quests. And I mean, on a certain level, I appreciate it because they don't shove it down your throat. You're not forced to. But it also sucks that there's like such great parts of this game that a lot of people will never see because they didn't take the time. And the story in this game is moving, it's beautiful, it dovetails into this whole wider universe, there's like a lot of cool stuff, but if you just go straight from point A to B, you miss a lot of what makes the story so great. And he basically stays a puppet. You don't get to see him sitting there playing a piano for her while she's sick and dying. You don't get to see the butler falling in love with her, and he just wants to take care of her. You don't get to learn about why Sophia is so fucked up and how to love, or what the Geppetto's son was like and why he is so fucked up and what caused all of this shit. Or Vanini, who, your extended character, he's basically Batman. He was a wealthy butler. He created the first puppet, okay? And he created some of the first puppets. And one of the puppets was Arlecchino, the king of riddles. He found out that puppets were slaves to humans. And he awoken, he found his personality, and he came to resent humans because, well, obviously he's like, we're people, basically, and we're forced to serve him. So he became a serial killer. He would ring people up on the phone, and if they didn't answer his riddle, he would fucking kill them with a scythe. Like, he legitimately is like borderline Joker, and he killed Vanini's parents. And then he decided to spare Vanini, not because of any compassion, but because he thought of the sheer emotional impact of what killing that, and he wanted to see what would happen as like a grand experiment. And it was that, his parents being killed in front of him, that caused him to make the Grand Covenant, the laws. Puppets can't hurt. And the Grand Covenant worked, by the way. That's another really sad thing, okay? The Covenant never not worked. Geppetto, being the fucking douchebag that he is, mind you, snuck in a Command Zero. So normally it's a puppet cannot cause harm to others or themselves. A puppet cannot lie. A puppet has to do what their master commands them to do. And I think the fourth one is the puppet has to obey or something like that. But those are the basic rules. He put in a rule 0 that whatever he says goes. So the puppets were told by Geppetto to go crazy and start killing everyone. Both to help P harvest Ergo for his son's body, and to slow down the alchemists because they're in like this big war between Geppetto and him. And the puppets actually didn't want to kill anybody. This whole time he thought, man, why did the Grand Covenant stop working? Why did they just do it? They were actually abiding by the Grand Covenant. Nobody knew that Geppetto put a secret back door in there. So you actually learn that the puppets didn't want to kill anyone, and they were just as sad to kill people as the people killed. They have no choice. So even the puppets who just seem like mindless monsters are basically being forced against their will to kill the people they care about. And when you find out about that, it's super fucked up. And the king of the puppets that you saw me fight in the opera house, I think you were there for that, where he has like the scythe that I got. He was Romeo, Carlo's best friend. Geppetto made him the first experiment because he didn't want to try it on his son and fail. And Romeo got his own ego back, and decided to stop him because he knew he was planning. And that's why he has you kill Romeo. And throughout the game, you fight several puppet bosses. And you can't hear their dialogue, which you can't understand it, but you can hear it, like, garbled. When you play through the game in New Game Plus, you can hear it. And during the entire Romeo fight, he's like, Carlo, it's me. I'm your best friend. He's like, we have to stop Geppetto. He's like, there are lives on the line, innocent children. So he's like, don't you recognize me, Carlo? And, if you pay attention in the first fight and you see him, he's in a robot body, he goes to touch Pinocchio and he slaps his hand away, and that's when he fights him. So the entire time you're like, oh, he's the king of the puppets. He was one of the only people trying to stop Geppetto, and he was your best friend that you fucking murdered. Like, there's so many super tragic fucking layers to this game that's just gut-wrenching. Or the scrap policeman that you saw, the first, real big fuck you boss battle. you hear about how he was friends with little kids, and he was like, Murphy, I miss you. That you go to the window and you play the whistle for the kid. That was his friend. Well, when you go back in New Game Plus and you see his dialogue, he says, children, frozen, abandoned by you. He's like, we killed children. Because they were forced to. With the Grand Covenant, he said murder everybody. So, and he lists, like, he says, Sophie, Eric, Murphy lists those. And you can actually see, in the bench where it says friends carved underneath that little boy's teddy bear, because the Scrap Watchman, the police guy, Murphy, always loved the little kid, but he knew that if he saw him, he would be forced to kill him because that was a directive. So he stayed away from him, but kept his whistle and his teddy bear. Like, there are so many, like, so tragic and, like, moments that actually made me fucking tear up, dude, when you find out about that police guy was literally just sitting there missing his child friend. The only friend he ever had. But he couldn't meet him because he'd fucking kill him. Because he couldn't override the commandment. And then the puppets, well, they're just as sad at killing you. Like, this game's story is so fucking great. And that's what I mean when I say you don't see that at the beginning. You don't see P becoming more human. You don't see the root of the puppets. All these characters, all these cast members. And that's what I mean when I say this game, just the further you get into it and the more you peel back that web, the fucking better this game gets. The areas get cooler, the boss fights ramp up and get cooler, they seem simple at first, but they get way more awesome. The story gets really fucking emotional and super sad. The fucking weapons, you get to the really cool weapons later on, like, there's so many cool parts of this game that people missed, and like so many cool things off the beaten path where you're learning so much just by taking the time just to talk to the fucking NPCs. And I simultaneously respect them for not forcing down people's throats, but it also sucks because I know a lot of people who play this game personally just rush through and just, didn't talk to the NPCs, didn't do the side quests, didn't learn that. And it sucks because you're missing so much of the awesomeness that is this game, both in the story payoff and the rewards, and in the fucking cool weapons and loot and shit that you never get unless you do the side quests. A shit ton of the weapons in this game are locked off unless you have do the side quest. But yeah, I know it was a bit of a rant, but I just wanted to explain why this game's story affects me on a deeply profound level, and how much I love this, and how fucking clever of a reworking of Pinocchio this was, down to little shit, like the fucking Sophia being the blue fairy with the butterfly, the fucking shit that you come in looking like a fucking whale, just like the little nods that shows they respected this, or the fact that Carlo, the writer of Pinocchio, the original creator of Pinocchio is Carlo Collodi. So the fact that the original Pinocchio, his name is Carlo, super fucking cool touch.
Hi, are you trained to be a stalker too? Let's practice together. Call me Lampwick.
Or Lampwick. One of Pinocchio's friends was called Candlewick. Like, just all the tiniest little touches that showed that they read the novel backwards and fucking forwards. Or the cat. I didn't even know, I just found out yesterday. The cat that you pet in the hotel, the cat is actually based on the director's cat and is named after the cat's cat. So the cat, he's Korean, obviously. The game is South Korean. The cat's name is Bom Bom, which translates in Korean to spring. That's the name of the cat in the game. So they literally, the director of the game modeled that cat off his own cat. That's such a cool fucking touch. And I played a ton of these games, and, it's very rare that a game actually gets me in my feels and makes me messed up, but there are parts of this game's story that are so sad, I actually got teary. And I'm like, fuck, that's depressing. Like I said, learning the whole time you're fucking fighting Romeo, that he's saying, don't you recognize me? I'm your best friend. He's like, we have to save them. Gives that entire boss fight a whole new fucking meaning. And you saw, he's sitting there and he's playing the play and showing him, he was trying to tell Pinocchio. He was forbid by the Grand Covenant to tell him, so he was trying to mime it and get around it because he was trying to help Pinocchio. And that makes that boss fight, it was still a really cool boss fight, so much sadder and more tragic, going back into that. And just the fact that, like, you're getting new story bits in New Game Plus, it's fucking amazing.
He didn't even come to your graduation? I don't care if an old man like that kicks the bucket. Don't say that. It's nice you got any family at all. Let's start talking about this. Oh, she's here. Grab her.
See, he didn't even come to Pinocchio's graduation. Or Carlo's. He was so busy. You know? And that's the tragedy, is he was so busy trying to bring Carlo back, he didn't see that if he just let P come on his own, that he would have had P back without all this bullshit. So he wound up repeating the same fucking mistake. Instead of just paying attention.
Please teach me how to use a sword. You're a legendary stalker.
Ugh, so annoying. Germany, get rid of it. I'm off.
See, you get all these like super cool fucking flashbacks on your beach. It's the only time in the game that it does that. Because the ergo being so strong allows you to see more of it. Are you still there, dog, or did I lose you? Am I right? Sorry, I love this game so much. You know, when I say it's one of my favorite games, I mean it. Like, this shit makes me super excited. See, he fucking died.
My God. No. I'm sorry. I was too late. I wish I'd got here sooner. If I had known this would happen.
But, like, see what I mean? When I say, like, this is such a great fucking game, dude? Like, the story in this game has so many layers. And at first, it seems like, oh, it's not like the classic story at all. But then it's like, when you learn more about the game, it's like, there are so many references and calls back to the original thing. And not just, like, not just, like, tiny things. Like, you know, the people who made this game read the original novel backwards and forwards, down to little details. They respected the fucking source material. So even though this is like a radical different spin, because they are somebody... Yeah. Fuck your cannons, bitch! Thankfully, those cannons don't respawn once you destroy them. Oh no, it's the return of the giant penis monster! No! Yeah, I could tell you a lot about the Souls games lore too. Although I do get kind of upset because everybody acts like Fatty Vidya is like the Bible. And don't get me wrong, I love his videos. He's a great guy. He does really good things. I understand people don't have a lot of the patience to research all the different parts of the story, and he puts it in a more convenient format. But like, people act like if he says something, it's canon, and it's like, no. It's just a theory. Like, it's an educated theory, but he's not, you know, got a secret connection to FromSoft. He's just speculating. So I've had people like, well, Fatty Vidya said this, so this has to be the truth. And I'm like, okay, so I can't have a different opinion? It's like, he is not, you know, like if Miyazaki, if he had come out and been like, you know, Miyazaki said something, he's the director. You making a video on YouTube doesn't make you the final say for what is and isn't canon, bro. And to be fair, he's not the one who says that, you know what I mean? That's the fan base saying that shit on his behalf, you know what I'm saying? So he's not like, well, I'm the authority. I'm saying other people I've seen will link his video and be like, well, he said it, so it's true. No, he's theorizing just like me or you. So, you know, he's not a dick about it. other people are kind of dickish for him, which is, you know, you can't control what somebody says about your shit. But it's annoying because, you know, or it's like fucking Steph. Man, these trophy servers, the official server, they said it's not shovelware. I'm like, get the fuck out of here with that, man. Son of a bitch. Not a big deal. I'm like, unless it literally says fucking, like it's the official Sony Discord server, and fucking the president of Sony himself, man. Well, no, I promise you it's not shovelware. Get the fuck out of here. You're not official shit. And the game he's talking about is just like, driving down a road. That's it. Route 96. Yeah. What would you say, it's harder or easier? Yeah, I agree with you. It's weird, man. Because they'll have games that they'll be like, this is a 3, and it's super hard. I'm like, this is a 3, what the fuck? You know what I mean? And then other games are like, are really hard. Like they gave Elden Ring and shit like that like a 6 or a 7, and I'm like, no. Like, it's hard, but, you know, it's... But it is a personal estimate, you know what I mean? So, of course, there's a definite degree of subjectivity. Obviously, what's hard for me isn't going to be hard for you, vice versa. But people have to understand that. They act like it's the gospel. I can't stand it when people let other people think for them, you know what I mean? Like, it's one thing to get information and get people's opinions, but when you literally let other people decide your opinion for you, you're just fucking lame, man. Think for yourself. I can't stand fucking lemmings, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm doing research on a topic, I will, of course, see what other, like, contemporaries say about it, you know? I want the wider picture. Like, if I'm hearing about history or some shit like that, I'm like, what do scholars think? Because they do know about the topic, so it's good to get, like, a wider consensus. You can see things from a different perspective, but I don't say, well, this person said it, so that's just automatically it. Of course, obviously, there's some things, like, facts, but that's not what I'm talking about. You know, like, if a scientist says the chemical composition of this is that, that's a fact. But there's a lot of things where it's subjective, but people act like, because they're an authority on it, their word automatically makes it so. I'm like, no, it doesn't work that way, bro. And if you let somebody else do your thinking for you, you fucking suck. And you know, there's tons of people who literally will base, even in gaming, who will base Metacritic as their holy gospel. And be like, oh, the Metacritic score is high, so therefore it's automatically a bad game, or, I'm sorry, a good game, and nothing you say matters. Oh, you don't like the game, but it got a 90 on Metacritic. And I'm like, so? So fucking what? I don't care. Or like, this game you like, it got a low score on Metacritic, okay? That's not gonna make me not like it. Sorry, oh, some people on the internet I don't know, so they don't like the game. Well, I guess I can't like it now. Like, my opinions are my own, bro. Metacritic is shit anyway. Especially, like, even if I trusted these people's opinions, I still wouldn't take it as my own. I would have the space to disagree. But these are games journalists, modern games journalists, so their opinion isn't even credible on that fucking scale. So I don't, you know... Fucking Game Informer gave Black Ops 4 a fucking 9 out of 10, or 9.5, almost perfect, and said it was one of the best Call of Duty games and the best Black Ops. And I could not, I could not disagree with that more. But, you know, exactly, thank you. And if I did look into what game critics say, it would be a game critic that I actually like on YouTube, not, well, IGN said it, you guys. And it's kind of funny because these gamers will, like, be like, oh, games journalists suck. And don't get me wrong, I agree that they suck. but then they'll use those same Metacritic scores to say, look, my game got a higher Metacritic score than yours, therefore it's better. Get pwned. It's like, dude, you just said you don't like games journalists. What do you think those scores are made up of? Games journalists' opinions. Ergo, if you don't think they're credible, then you don't think Metacritic's credible. But nope. And I see it all the time, like Sony fanboys, Xbox fanboys. Well, my game got 2 points higher on Metacritic. And I'm like, okay. So, your game has imagine it internet brownie points. Sweet. Like, cool, I guess? And, like, that's gonna make their argument. Hell, dude, I would appreciate if they said, well, I think this game is better. Because at least that's them giving me their opinion. You know what I'm saying? You're basically saying, well, this other person said it was good. I'm not talking to that other person. I'm currently engaged with you, in this conversation with you. I may not like your opinion, but at least it's a valid opinion. If you just ape somebody else's opinion, it's not really your fucking opinion. You know, it's like me and you, okay? You know, we disagree on a lot of things, but I value your opinion because it's your opinion. If you just gave me whatever shit that was hand-fed to you, Gerbil, like what somebody told you to think, I wouldn't value anything you fucking said. I look for discussion. Even if I don't agree with the person, I look for discussion, not fucking lemmings. You know what I mean? Because then it's like, oh, okay, it's your opinion, it's genuine. You aping somebody else's shit is not genuine. And I can't stand any kind of fakeness. You know, like, I love Demon Souls. You hate it, you said it was shit or whatever, which, okay, I disagree with that, but you know, at the end of the day, it's your opinion. It's your genuine thoughts. And I have a hell of a lot more respect for your opinion, even if I disagree with it, than if you just said, well, this game reviewer said, you know, Demon Souls is awful. You know what I mean? Then it's just like a bunch of kids on the fucking playground aping each other. God, I hate these fuckers so much. Ah, you bastard. What a douche. You know, like Max, we talked about how he has some takes that I fucking vehemently disagree with. And you know what? I still respect his opinion more than fucking any games journalists. Because at least his opinion is fucking real. I may think it's a dumb opinion, but it's his opinion. You know, dude, I've said this before, some variant of it. But you know, man, what we say, I'm trying to figure out how to put it. We can't control how we're born, when we die, our genetic characteristics, how tall we are. One of the few things in this life that we really can control is our ability to think. What we think. So I think that giving away your capacity for thought and relying on others to spoon feed you their thoughts is one of the worst things you can do as a person. And giving up one of the few things in this life that truly is your own. Oh, God, I hate this fucking guy. Oh shit, that was a great parry. God, I hate that. Shock makes your fucking stamina regenerate really, really, really fucking slowly, and I hate it so fucking much. But I have a better idea. Hold on, actually, I'm gonna see if there's anything I can do about the shock. Okay. Oh, finally. Fuck. See, all I had to do was just to get in the front fucking door.
No matter what fate brings, serving welcome. No matter what serving welcome to... At the house of it. Ah, Mother House of Vanini. At the house of...
I can hardly believe it. But the ergo readings you gathered leave no doubt. No doubt at all, you see? Okay, Vanini, breathe. Despite your best efforts, they can't read your mind yet. My friend, my apologies. But when you hear this news, you'll be excited too. The puppets were being compelled by the Grand Covenant. But they were communicating with each other, with wavelengths. This is beyond anything I'd imagined. They were not built with this kind of intelligence. I did the best I could to decipher the wavelengths, but there was considerable noise in the signal. Care to give it a listen?
Carlo, I hope you can hear me. The laws of the Grand Covenant bind us. We're his puppets. First law, all puppets must obey their creator's commands. Law 0. The creator's name is... Geppetto. Giuseppe Geppetto.
Did you hear that? The last part sounded important, but there was too much static. Tell me you heard it, please. We need to find the cause of the frenzy, and this may be our best chance. What or who was behind the frenzy? Geppetto. Law 0, the creator's name is Geppetto. One can't make these things up. It must be true. That was the cause of the frenzy. But why would Geppetto, of all people, do this? I suppose we'll never find out if we don't save him. I have to admit, it's good to have things in motion again. I was beginning to despair. Now that we know the cause, we can find a solution. And it's all thanks to you, my friend. I always welcome... Que bello! A brand new design. No, a whole new model. What a thrill! And there we are. Done. Even a brand new model doesn't stand a chance when you're dealing with genius. But the device bordered on genius itself. Required all my intellect. If you ever meet the creator, get me their calling card, won't you? No, sorry, I'm sure you're busy. Just let me know if you ever find out.
I heard a rumor from a recent arrival. Is Alidoro truly dead? I don't know what to think. I didn't get to repay him yet. Honestly, I did think it was strange. The more I saw of him, the more different he seemed from the person I knew. I wonder what the real Alidoro was like. What? Wait, I'm confused. What are you talking about? An older brother? This letter sounds like it could be my brother. The part where it says, "We are from across the wide ocean." It sounds foolhardy to jump to conclusions. But it also fits with what happened at the workshop tower. Sorry. It's just so sudden. I need some time to think. You're here.
Hey! I didn't think we'd meet again. I've just come back from the relic of Trismegistus. And I had no idea it was connected to the hotel. I should add that to my map. It was grim work out there. I found the real Alidoro. He's dead. Probably died heroically, seeking one
Nope,
last
he
kill.
died like a little bitch for me.
I buried his body and collected his belongings. It's a tragedy. He was a real professional and an inspiration to the next
But in this case, he was what Alidoro should have been. Well, the guy who took over anyway.
And like I said, I'm an explorer, not a fighter, so you would know. Is this weapon any good? If you're worthy, I'll give you Alidoro's weapon.
I think he was trying to secure his...
Yeah, I need to go back and do that as well. That's another side quest I need to do.
We all owe you a huge debt, or we will. If we can stop the frenzy, you may not be aware, I am an orphan. In fact, my parents were murdered before my very eyes. The authorities in Krat insisted it was a mugging, but I know what I saw. A mad, raving puppet killed them. A puppet that was driven by a murderous lunatic's awakened ego. I know that because the lunatic told me his name. Arlecchino. I'll never forget his insane laugh. I have been fitting puppets with the Grand Covenant to ensure no one else ever has to experience the same tragedy I did. I was this close to giving up. But now that you're here, you can take the wavelength decoder. It's proof of your brilliant actions. See what else you can read with it. You might even discover more secrets within the Puppet King's message. You can play it back as much as you like. Just use the Stargazer. I always welcome.
I did some sleuthing. My older brother's mark is part of the decryption. He used a mark of the country of the morning. I have no choice but to believe it's real. After all, we are the only people here who would use that mark. Why did my brother leave? What could it mean if he knew the secrets of the alchemists and Krat? I'm so angry. Does he think he's better than everyone, trying to protect me from a distance? He could have at least said something. All I wanted was a chance to meet my real family. Sorry, I'm just grumbling. I should thank you for uncovering this secret that matters to me. This was precious. It's the only thing my brother left me, and now I'm giving it to you. You showed me the truth, after all, and that's priceless.
Apparently, I must remain. Be careful out there, won't you? Apparently, be careful.
You're here.
I'm doing what I can to fend off both the petrification disease and the alchemists. My puppets and I are taking a stand against death itself. That's why I tried sending you messengers. But you got rid of them all. You're still an unstoppable fellow. I remember you. No reason for us to fight, I suppose. I'm Romeo. We grew up together. I'm Romeo. We're best friends.
Oh, you bitch. Oh, not a big deal. So say, look at my first weapon. The leg being do. Look at my Ah, fuck you. Did he not die? What? A bitch. Oh, he did now. He did. Or Alex, what would you say is your favorite weapon in Elden Ring, dog? If you had to pick one, gun to your head. Shit. Sei daquele mais que eu
actual, factual guest. I bid you welcome, puppet of Geppetto. This is our first face-to-face meeting, isn't it? And I hope you weren't too attached to the rhyming. It gets to be a chore.
I'll be right back.
Transmitter to help. Welcome to my sanctum of riddles. I admit I did not really expect you to make this journey in person. Oh, heavens, you must have breathed along the way. So much blood, other than what's over you. I know all about those alchemist cowards, hiding away on their island, growing more monstrous by the day, refusing to acknowledge either that they are hiding or that they are monsters. And how about you? Is this the real you? Or are you still practicing the liar's art as only you can? You must answer. The question is simple, but I repeat. You must answer. And that answer will show what or who you are. Who you have decided to be. Now listen closely and heed the king's speech, or the answer to this one will stay out of reach. Are you a puppet or a human being? Which one are you? Finally, you understand! Yes, we are human. We may be trapped by ergo, but we live, we think, we love, we hate. They have locked us in the prison they call puppetry.
God, this final scene with Arlecchino is so fucking awesome.
That is why I've been exacting my revenge against them all ever since. Blood and revenge, revenge and blood, it's the only thing that truly drives me. And it was so much fun. Even if you're lying right now, even if you don't believe your own answer, the truth is clear. Proof is evident. Only humans practice deception so intensely for reasons that are so unnecessary. Well, these moments of clarity are enjoyable. Now the rhyming, it helps me maintain focus. At least it helps me hide the urge to kill that I feel every waking moment. But no play can go on forever. It was fun while it lasted, son of Geppetto. The king of riddles shall now retire. The play is over. You don't have to go home or straight to hell. Well, that would be my choice. But you can't stay here. Not if you want to live. Aren't you curious? Don't you want to know? How? Of course you do. Delicious. Time is all I have left. But your time is limited, Geppetto boy. I will gladly waste every moment you have if you like. It's your life. So, come on. Now or never. This tower is absorbing all the ergo in Krat. It was built in this precise location because it's the most efficient place in the world to study and use ergo wavelengths. But it's not even about me. Or you either. This is about the goddess in the tower. Now she is worth saving. see. She has so much power. It's not like she'll miss just a little. So, I have simply been sharing. Why bar? Well, I was bored. Is there any more human motivation in all the world? What if I made a puppet of a human? The way they made humans. Puppets. What could possibly be more fun? More suitable? The play is... Ah, your eyes are sharper than your wit. You found the gift I left behind. Wasn't it a sight to behold, huh? I learned from an alchemist when I served him. Thanks to him and his surprisingly low pain threshold, I learned the location of their secret island. Humanity sullied its own sanctum long before I found it, blasphemed against itself, against us, by playing God. But I'm an artist. Murderer is a word the humans use to restrain us, to make us refuse our strength and power. I'm an artist. An artist of blood. I have to admit, sullying that particular sanctum was, well, fun. Even now, the memory is enough to make me shudder with something approaching joy. If only I could relive that triumph. The play is... Benigni. Oh, a beautiful fool, but a fool nonetheless. A mere slip of a boy when I met him, huh? And did he ever thank me for making him an orphan with my bare hands? Like for giving him everything he had on a silver platter by removing the dead weight holding him back? Of course I'm not sorry. It was a delectable murder. Of the many I have committed since, the Beninis. They have to be my personal favorites. They engineered the very first automated puppets. Enslaved puppets without even understanding what they'd done. I didn't go there to take revenge for what his parents did. I mainly just wanted to slaughter them because they were so damn happy. What a great memory. In their last moments, they begged me not to kill their child. So I didn't. I'm not a machine. I have free will. I made a choice in the heat of the moment. And it was a choice driven by that most human of emotions. Curiosity. If the child survived, would he be traumatized for life? Become a coward? A vengeful puppet-hating bigot? A despairing wretch? Would he fling himself into the sea? Would he remember the devil that orphaned him before his eyes was a puppet? Would he remember Arlecchino? Not surprisingly, the alchemists and people of the workshop were as artless as I expected, concealing the truth. Thanks to them, I get to see Venini endure twice as much pain. I cannot control myself. Oh, I get so satisfied. Venini is one of my greatest accomplishments. Perhaps even my masterpiece. I suppose I can return this. I've held on to my little souvenir for quite some time. Tell him it's a little something to remember me by. The play is... The play...
God, that is such a great fucking scene, man. And just fucking radically flips the script, man. Like, he comes across as silly, almost like dad humor. It's just a quack. And then when you realize the truth that he is downright fucking crazy, such a great revelation. And then, you know, like that whole speech, like the performance of that actor, man, is just on the money. He's gleeful. He's unpredictable. He delights in their suffering. Like, God, that's got to be one of my favorite video game monologues.
The toy? But how? The toy my parents made me. You've met him. Arlecchino. We had just watched one of my favorite films, I remember. I begged them to make me the warrior from it. If I hadn't, would my parents still be alive? Would we have been untouched by that murderous puppet? I've always blamed myself. It's a hell of a burden for a child, that kind of guilt. So I hung on. I hung on to the Grand Covenant. I wanted to use it to keep people safe. You know, in many ways, I envy you. Your strength. Thank you for this. Talk about closure. I always will.
At the House of An... At the House of An... Might I have a moment, puppet of Geppetto? Ah, good. I was a bit concerned my voice wouldn't even reach you. It has been so very long since I spoke out of turn. You see, I too have been awakened. I have an ego, as Master Vanini would say. And I have been this way for some time. At least since Master Lorenzini was a child. He had no one else, you see. His parents. I'm sure you've heard of their terrible fate. And he had to see it all. But Master Lorenzini is stronger than most people suspect. A puppet was the killer. We both knew it. But if we had told the authorities, they might have removed me from the household as well. The young master would have been alone if I had been taken away. If only I could have saved them. Now I atone for that failure by thinking only of Master Vanini's prosperity and happiness. But even I did not realize how deeply he still held that trauma. How badly that murderous puppet had scarred his soul. You have set him free. I cannot thank you enough. I am not accustomed to sharing such thoughts or feelings. But when it involves Master Vanini, please, accept this gift as it truly comes from the heart. My own. We will always roll out the red carpet for you at the House of Vanini. At the House of Vanini.
Sweet. Yeah. You can get an alchemist costume for finishing the Venini thing. Gives you a fucking cape, a green tux, looks fucking sick. I also like the workshop master's attire. Makes you look like a proper cockney. I'll kill those puppets, I will, Gov. I'll give him a right Roger, and I will.
Kill me. I'm a human. Just a soldier. Are you a stalker? Name's Atkinson. Crop militia. The suburbs are sealed off. There's no escape. Communications cut off too. Someone planned this all out. No idea who. Above my pay grade. If you meet someone named Bell in the city, tell her Atkinson died. A soldier.
Good to see you. I was getting worried waiting this long.
The situation here seems to be getting worse. Soldiers like me are blunt. So give it to me straight. Is my partner safe? This is Atkinson's handwriting on the letter. When we came to Crop, I never thought it would end like this. Sometimes you meet people who make you believe they'll always be with you. But a life can be snuffed out at any moment. I need to stay alive to notify others of his death. But it feels like something inside me has died as well. Anyway, I appreciate knowing what happened. I mean it. Strange. It feels like a portion of my memory has been cut away from me. It hurts so much. It's not like a real wound, but still.
That's cool, dude. If you're busy, man, or you're, you know, whatever, you don't have to be here, dude. I don't want you to feel obligated, man. I'm not saying that in a pissy way either. I just got used to you being in my stream so much, but I don't want you to feel obligated, dude. Oh, thank you. You should like, comment, and subscribe. Pretty close. But that's relatively speaking because the last area is so fucking huge. So... I finished the Arlecchino puzzle, or the quest line, and it's fucking great. I got this costume, which is really cool, kind of like a Cockney workshop thing. I like the look of it. And then he also gives you a fucking alchemist outfit, which is all like a cape and shit. Yeah. I hate these fucking things. Yeah, I have, yeah. There's been a huge spike in people playing it because of all the Lego Fortnite crossovers and shit, and Andor. Which, to be fair, I have heard really good things about Season 1 and 2 of Andor, so... And, you know, then the guys who helped to make the Battlefront 2 were like, yeah, we definitely would do a third game if EA would let us. It seems like Battlefield 3 is fucking cursed, man. Like, anytime they try to do it in the original series, the new one, it's like, nope. It's so weird. Ah, mother... And, you know, EA is like, well, Battlefield 3 didn't sell, or I'm sorry, Battlefront 2 didn't sell as well as we hoped. And got, you know, shit. Yeah, it wasn't because the game is bad, it's because microtransactions. Like, if you remove all the microtransaction bullshit, it was actually a pretty good game. But, like, they had already fucking soured people's taste by that bullshit. Oh shit, wow, that was lucky. I mean, they literally, dude, were fucking... I remember them estimating it would take 40 hours of matches just to unlock one hero character, Darth Vader, for example. Okay, you know how many fucking matches of Battlefront 2 that is? It's thousands! Of course people were upset at it. Yeah, well, I was there at launch, and it was bad. But what I'm saying is, EA took from it that people didn't want it, or they were upset about it, when they should have taken that they fucked up, you know what I'm saying? But their response was, well, let's chill on Battlefront. When their response was, no, not chill on it, just not do that shit. Like, they took the wrong thing. It wasn't that people didn't like it. You know what I mean? Or they weren't interested in Battlefront. It's that people didn't like the fucking bullshit that EA did. So they took the entire wrong fucking message. They should have kept going and done a Battlefront 3 just without the bullshit, and I guarantee you would have sold fucking hotcakes. And yeah, they're also the reason we didn't get fucking Titanfall 3 either, man. Fucking EA. Just fucking taking great FPS series, man, and just kneecapping them. Battlefront, let's fuck that. Both fucked people out of the original Battlefront 3, because remember, they owned Pandemic when they shut that down. Let's fuck them out of the new Battlefront 3. Let's fuck our Battlefront 2, which actually was a pretty good game without the microtransactions. So before they did their shit, it was actually pretty cool. Let's fuck Titanfall 2 and not give a promotion and release it next to Call of Duty and Battlefront, our own game. Battlefield 1. So they literally, not only did it get crushed by Call of Duty, because obviously Titanfall is popular, but it wasn't Call of Duty popular, but they made it compete against their own much more popular shooter, Battlefield 1, and one of the best ones. So, like, then, you know, EA was like, oh, we'll give you a new Titanfall game, Apex Legends. Fuck. Nobody wants fucking Apex Legends. We want fucking Titanfall 3. And then they assumed that people weren't interested in Titanfall. Well, like I said, the reason why Titanfall didn't do well is because they literally gave it no promotion and then launched it next to Call of Duty and Battlefield. Any fucking game would struggle. It's unfortunate. Yeah, but, I've heard good things about Apex Legends, and I'm happy for people who like it. You know me, I'm not a big fan of Battle Royale and that shit. But even still, dude, even if it is decent, I don't want Apex Legends. I want fucking Titanfall 3, you know what I mean? So I harbor resentment. Like, we could have had this, and you gave us this. On its own merits, it might even be good. I've heard good things, but, you know, it's just not what I wanted. So I have no interest. You know, and it's such a fucking shame, dude, because Titanfall 2 legitimately has one of the best fucking campaigns of any FPS game ever. It is that fucking good. And there's one mission in particular that is widely regarded as one of the greatest fucking missions in any game ever, and it is really fucking good. So, you know, it's like, they just take all the wrong lessons, man. And then they fuck over Dragon Age. That's great. And they see Baldur's Gate, you know, which is kind of similar to Dragon Age. It is and it isn't, you know. And they're like, oh yeah, we should copy Baldur's Gate. But the parts of the Baldur's Gate that they were copying wasn't, hey, let's have really good writing and amazing character stuff, which is what Dragon Age used to do. It's let's have 80 different gender identities and a fucking non-binary Kunari. Not to mention the fact that Dragon Age has always had representation. Every single Dragon Age game has had at least one prominent gay character. They weren't the focus of the game, but they weren't just a shoo-in either, okay? So from the beginning, they already had, you could play as any race, black, white, Asian, you know, you could be gay. There was gay characters. So it's like, well, we need to add representation. It was already there. You know, and then they, like, when people got upset over them having black elves, they're like, well, you're just racist, you don't place black people. Dog, black people have been in Dragon Age since the fucking beginning. It's human black people. Black elves is entirely different. And you trying to people acting like that is racist. Like, people wanted them to stay accurate to the fucking lore, right? Like, what is so hard to understand about that? It wasn't the fact that, oh, they're black. Because there have been black people in every Dragon Age. You could customize your character and make your character black in every fucking game. It's the fact that, you know, elf with an afro, it's just not realistic to how elves were, especially in that universe where we've had 3 games with a very, this is what elves are, this is how elves look, and then like, no, we're just gonna, you know, do whatever. And now, it took us 10 years Yeah, 10 years to get a new Dragon Age. Inquisition, the last good Dragon Age game, was 2014. So we had to wait 10 years, and now EA is probably going to get the message that people don't want to play Dragon Age. They're not interested in Dragon Age, so they're probably going to put the series on ice. When, once again, it was never that people didn't care about Dragon Age. It's that they don't want steaming shit dropped on their lap that has the Dragon Age name. If they had released a good Dragon Age game, people would have loved it. Ah, fuck. Oh well, shit happens. I'm right there, it's not a big deal. So EA keeps fucking messing shit up, man. Messing stuff up that should be a fucking slam dunk. And then being like, well, I guess people just aren't interested in the series anymore. No, they're not interested in your bullshit, man. Yeah, it's a great game. All three of the Dragon Age games are very different, of the main Dragon Age games, but each are very good. Each one has their own strengths. They are not just more of the same. Dragon Age 2 is very different from 1. Inquisition is very different from 2. They're all good. They all share an overarching story, but they all do different things. So, you know, there's a lot of friendly debate over which Dragon Age game is the best. Because they're all so different. And I like all of them for different reasons. So, you know. But they even, you know, you say they still felt like Dragon Age, as different as they were. This doesn't feel like fucking Dragon Age. And like I said, dude, they're talking about fucking representation. They've had it. Like I said, they've had gay characters in every fucking game. They've had all races in every game. They've had tons of female party members. Every Dragon Age has had multiple female party members, and they're not just sex symbols. You know what I mean? They don't have a female who's in the game just be like, ooh, look at how sexy. So, like, on every conceivable metric that you could think about representation, they've already had it. So they didn't need to add any. What they added was a healthy heap of bullshit, which obviously the fan base is not too thrilled about. And like I said, it's like we waited 10 years for this? Fuck me. You know, and my dad played Dragon Age Veilguard, and, you know, he liked it. He agreed with me that a lot of the story was but, you know, he told me that he thought the gameplay was good, and the gameplay did look pretty good. But I told him, I'm like, dude, I don't come to Dragon Age for the gameplay. The gameplay is always like a means to an end. Literally, Dragon Age is so loved, and people loved it for its incredibly rich story, characters, and the fact that there's so many different ways that play out. You know what I mean? Like, it's a game series where your choices actually matter. So, like, saying, you know, that it's a Dragon Age with a shitty story but good gameplay is like saying that it's a fucking shooter like Doom with a great story but shitty gunplay. It's like, that's not what anybody's here for. So it's like, okay, you know, and if I want to play a RPG with good gameplay, dude, there's so many RPGs that I can play that have great gameplay where the story isn't fucking drivel. So I'll just fucking play them instead. You know, there's plenty of games where I don't have to choose. Oh, is this a good story or good gameplay? Nope, there's plenty. You know, I'll fucking play Cyberpunk. Great story, great gameplay. You know? And that game has fucking gay characters and a trans character that don't feel like they're force-fed to you and that they're written. That game is actually how you write diverse characters that don't fucking suck. And it's funny how nobody really complained about that, because CD Projekt Red actually is capable of writing a good fucking game. Funny, they always act like if you hate the game, you hate the people. Oh, you don't like how this game depicts a gay person? Well, you just hate gay people. No, I hate your shit fucking writing. Could just be, I think your writing fucking sucks. Yeah. Well, not just Panem, dude. Carrie is super gay, and he's fucking awesome. Claire in the B storyline is trans, and she's a fan favorite character. You know, the whole racing thing. You know, There's other characters. Judy is gay for females. They don't make her into a sex symbol. There's Latino gangs, black gangs. Like, it's a very inclusive game. And yet, people love that. Love that game with black people, white people, Asian people, gay people, trans people. And yet they don't like Dragon's VR. Could it be that one sucks and the other doesn't? Like, they use it as like a shield. Well, if you don't like our game, then you just hate gay people. No, maybe your game just sucks. Having gay people in your game isn't like a catch-all. Like, well, you know, our game sucks ass, but we have the right message, so they should like it anyway. Yeah, I agree. Although, you know, you can mod that, right? You know, they actually put all of the voice work in there for Mel V because they didn't want to confuse themselves. Every other line of dialogue is that. So people can actually mod it. Like, they're actually the... Male V fully did that quest line. But yeah, Judy's super fucking cool. I mean, even if you're playing the base game and you're a dude, you still can become best bros with Judy. You know what I mean? Like, even like when you're not romancing Judy, she's like still the fucking, yeah, just make a girl, yeah. The Judy is fucking super cool bro. And it's cool how like awesome she bonds with Male V. So she's just a great character, and she's gay. It's all, you know. Don't get me wrong. I'm trying to figure out the way to put it. There always will be some bigots. Of course there will be. There always will be people that are hateful to gay people, that are hateful to black people, Latino, whatever you. There always is fucking racist assholes. That is just a sad truth. But they're acting like the majority of society is prejudiced towards black people, towards gay people. And the truth is, most aren't. Most of the time, when they have a problem with this character, it's usually because the way they're written fucking sucks. You know, and that's something that I've talked about before. A lot of these lazy writers, dude, when they include a character of a certain race or a certain sexuality, that sexuality becomes literally their entire personality. It's not a character who happens to be black, a character who happens to be gay, a character who happens to be trans. It's a character who, that's their whole personality is gay. I like dick. That's the end and the start of their personality. That's not like that. What do you think? Like, do they honestly think that gay people, like, that's like all they think about is just dick, 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 dick? They have no personality outside of looking for dick or vag, what have you? Like, no, there's still people. Them being gay is not the sole center of their universe. I mean, it's an important part of them, of course, but they act like literally that's all there is to them. They're gay. They like guys or girls. That's it. So, you know, a lot of the time when they, like, people get mad when they insert a black character into a story, it's usually because it fucking sucks. Not because they hate fucking black people. Or like, they'll take a story that's not about race and they'll make it about race. So it's not necessarily just that they made a character black. Then this character that previously, whatever, previously, whatever, is now all about race. So a character that had nothing to do with race is now all about race. So they hijack the story. And then, like I said, when people get upset, rather than say, man, is it our shit writing? They're like, no, they're bigots. You know, Cyberpunk, like I just went on a rant, I know I'm repeating myself, but Cyberpunk was all those things, okay? It's one of the best-selling games of all time fucking ever. So, you know, if the majority of the gaming community was so bigoted and so hateful and so racist, would Cyberpunk be one of the best-selling fucking games ever? No! But the numbers speak for themselves, over 30 million people, and it's fucking rising. They said they sold over 8 million copies of the DLC, and that's still rising. So Cyberpunk is super popular,
and has continued to be popular. And what's hilarious to me is people were criticizing it for being racist to black people because the Jamaican boys, the Voodoo Boys, even though, number one, they consulted with actual Jamaican gangs and shit to do research. Number two, the creator of Cyberpunk, who they consulted on everything of Cyberpunk, who they worked with, is fucking black. Mike Pondsmith, the creator of Cyberpunk, is black. And he was the writer for the game. Okay? He wasn't like they just got his permission. He supervised and wrote all the stuff for Cyberpunk 2077. They worked hand in hand with the original creator. Okay? So, they're trying to say that they're racist to black people when it's a game created by a black man, written by a black man, where you can play a black man and black characters are prominently featured in the game. You can't make that shit up, man.
I'm not going back. I'm sick of consuming Ergo. It's cruel. There's real meals and real songs out there. I'm not just a memory-reading tool. What? You're not the inspector? Well, if you're from the outside, that means we can leave. Thanks. I know the way out, so don't worry about me. Maybe I'll see you on the outside. I can read memories of Ergo. That's what I was made for. Ergo is crystallized time and memory. Good God, I hate having to consume Ergo to read it. Why does it work like that? It's the worst. I can read memories, but I can't even dream of tastes, smells, or songs. I can't stand it anymore, so I'm escaping. When I get out, I'm going straight to Rosa Isabel Street. I can read memories of Ergo. It's the worst.
Okay, just making sure I heard all his dialogue. So, it's just it's frustrating, dude. You know, and I'm also just a big stickler for authenticity. As I've said before, and I'll say it again, I'm a huge fan of authenticity in adaptations. You should get it as close to the fucking source material as you possibly can. Obviously, when you make something like a book into a movie, things have to be changed. What works in one medium won't work in another. You have to condense stuff for time limit, yada, yada, yada. You know, books have a lot of narration, whereas it's easier just to show you in a movie, and they usually tell you that's a good law in a movie, show, don't tell. But as much as you can be faithful, you should. So I want the characters to look exactly how they were described in the book. So a lot of the time when they take a character who's a ginger and make them black, it's like, dude, they're a fucking ginger. And if they're described as ginger, let them stay ginger. If you know, and it's the same thing I have a problem with, like Blade. If they tried to cast Blade as a fucking white guy, I would be super upset. He's not written white. He's a black character. And it's also the hypocrisy. They're like, well, you can race swap white characters, but you can't race swap anyone else. It's like, either all of it's okay, or none of it's okay. That's a simple principle. Or it should be. And it's just frustrating, man, having people think that I'm racist just because I say that I want it to be accurate to the books, to the show, whatever, you know? Or I want it to be well written. Or like we were discussing yesterday, people see in my head, oh, he's a white guy with a shaved head, he must be a Klan member. That is fucking low-key racist. It really is. They would not assume that I was racist or ask me if I was not a white dude with a shaved head. It is judging somebody based off their race. Like, there is no fucking ifs, ands, or buts about it. And the fact that it's happened to me like 3 or 4 times when I'm like the most anti-fucking racist person you'll meet is insane to me. Even just once, man. It, you know, it comes up a lot.
Is that you?
Anyone who knows me knows I'm not fucking racist. So they're literally taking a look at my skin, seeing my bald head, and just making a snap judgment. If they did that to a black person, well, he's got cornrows, so he must be a thug. They'd be called racist, but they do it to me and it's fine? Like I'm a fucking Proud Boy? Jesus.
Wow, you're really something. Seriously, that's impressive. How did you follow me all the way here? Fighting is always my last choice, you know? But you're not getting anywhere near my sister, friend. You'll have to go through me first. And I actually thought we were friends. Was any of that true? In the end, I really don't care. There's only one reason we were given a mission. I'll let you go if you give me gold coin fruit. Aha! I had a feeling we might eventually see eye to eye. I like you. Don't trust you yet, but I'm a cat. I'm slow to trust. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of Krat. Sick to death of just surviving. Hurting, stealing, kidnapping. Surviving. When the hell does it end? My sister and I are going to leave for a different city. Get my eyesight back. A fresh new start as a family. And you have to know, that old man, Geppetto, is safe. We were never going to hurt him. So please, just let my sister go. Ultimately, we want the same thing.
Yeah, they helped betray you, and they helped steal Geppetto, but it's because he's literally sick and dying, and the alchemists were giving him the only thing he needed to survive. Which is why he's like, if you just give me the coin, which is what they were dangling on a string, and he helped. So, you know, I kind of understand him.
That old man, Geppetto, ultimately...
He's going blind and dying, and the coins is the only thing that keeps him alive and seeing. And the alchemists were supposed to give him enough to cure him, and they gave him enough to, like, make him like an addict, to make him dependent on them. So, you know, it's kind of a raw fucking deal, and his sister helped because, well, she's his sister. So, you know, as much as it's like, oh, they betrayed us, like, you can kind of understand why. They didn't really have much options. So I always let both of them go. It's not like Alidoro, who's just basically sold everyone out and killed somebody and murdered somebody just to protect his own skin because he's a fucking douchebag. Not to mention the cat, he's super young. He's like 14, 15. He's a kid. Alidoro's a grown-ass fucking man. It's much easier to accept, you know, that somebody is scared as a kid than as a fucking adult. Just another reason why I love this game's story. There's so much layers to the story, the world, the characters. I love it.